We making the timeline mad. What are we upset about today? Got Twitter in a fucking penny and their panties in a bunch. The FGC Twitter want to come down my throat because I went after their boy Rush Deezy, whatever the fuck his name is, Rush Down X, Scrub Down X. I don't know, whatever y'all want to call him. Scrub Down X, Rush Down. I don't know, whatever y'all want to call him. All I know is, like, I don't fuck with dude. And I'm straightforward. For a man that used to watch his videos, believe it or not, because that was the thing that I was going to tell him yesterday, I'm like, yo, I watched your videos coming up from Diamond, from Platinum, trying to, elevate me and these spiritual shit and these spiritual guide shit that you be posting up on your channel and all this good shit or whatever. But ultimately, I just come to find out that all that video shit that you be posting is so fucking contradictory to who you really are. You're just a piece of shit. Like it's almost as bad as Brother Nature. Who remembers Brother Nature here? I don't know if y'all remember Brother Nature. Brother Nature used to have like a fucking deer and animals and shit come to him and all this shit. He used to always be like in the wild and all this shit, and everybody loved the fuck out of Brother Nature, right? Until listen to this. Listen to this. Until Brother Nature got drunk, right? And after getting drunk, he decided to go on a fist fight, right? Right? Listen to this. So, check this out. He got drunk. He started a fucking fight, right? He got his ass beat because he started the fight. And then he turns around and he goes on Twitter to say that, people were treating him this way, that way, blah, 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 blah. He was defending himself and all this shit. And then the video surfaced. We come to find out that, listen to this, the reason, that's what I'm saying. So, we come to find out that, this nigga started the fight, started the issues. They pulled him out of the fucking restaurant, right? And he went back into the restaurant to start shit with dude. So dude ultimately beat his ass because of that, right? This is Rush Deezy in a pure example of what it is, of what I'm talking about. This nigga posts videos about peace, about your strive and your balance and your chi and all this shit, and this is how you strive to become ultimate master and all this shit. And on Twitter, he's nothing but a Debbie Downer and nothing but a whimsical ass bitch ass nigga. And I keep that shit a buck, my nigga. You could clip it, you could share it, you could repost it to him, he could hear that shit. I straight up forward said it. All you do is complain like a little bitch. All you do is continue being that. To me, you're never going to change at this point. I got no love lost for you, no respect for you, no nothing. For none of the niggas that come in my comment section trying to talk down to me and try to make it sound like I'm fucking retarded or stupid, I sit here laughing at y'all dumbasses. I'm like, how is it that you could be so stupid? Listen, how is it that you could be so fucking stupid? Like this guy over here, talking about, what's the point of resetting something back to neutral and spending 2 bars on using the reversal? First of all, it gave you the neutral so you could be able to breathe and give yourself a chance to be able to do something. You gotta talk to me about risk rewards. Why is it that people use the reversal to begin with? Why is it that people use the reversal to begin with? The drive rush reversal mechanic is there to give yourself some space, some breathing room, my guy. That's it. For you to say, okay, well, what if it doesn't work? No shit. That's video gaming's for you, my guy. Wow. The sky is fucking blue. 50-50 chance that the person that you're using the drive reversal on can possibly block the shit and fuck you up over it. But if you're playing and you're seeing the opponent literally mashing a button, you know what you do? You could EXDP the fuck out of them because they're mashing, or you can reverse them. One of the two, right? There is a risk-reward situation there. But you standing there eating the hits and just blocking, and then letting them push you into the fucking corner is also an option, but it's not the best option, my nigga. For you to turn around and tell me, I just spent 2 bar while he spent nothing and I'm almost at a meter disadvantage. You're sounding stupid, my guy, because you regenerate a bar by just walking forward. I literally explained it to this dumbass nigga. I said, yo, you push them backwards on the reversal, and the moment you start walking forward, as long as you have drive meter over green, the moment you start walking forward, the shit goes up like this. It gives you a bar back. How about you have good fucking neutral to not allow the other nigga to go ahead and drive rush you immediately? Because you sound fucking stupid. Like, you sound stupid. I'm like legitimately sitting here like blowing my fucking head out. Like, I just literally want to just fucking blow my brains out with these fucking retarded people. I have never been so fucking dumbfounded as to how many, and I hate to use this fucking word, but how many retarded fucking motherfuckers are in the FGC. Holy shit! There are so many dumbass niggas on the FGC. Now I know when people say, yo, the FGC is full of dumb motherfuckers. Now I really know why they say the FGC is full of dumb motherfuckers. Nothing but fucking sheeps, man. Nothing but sheeps. If one person says something, they run with that shit, my guy. All fucking night, they will run with that. I'm sitting here like, how? I'm like, how can you run with the shit, especially this dumbass nigga called Fundamental Extraordinaire? If your name is Fundamentals Extraordinaire, you obviously should know that fundamentally what you're saying sounds fucking stupid. Fundamental Extraordinaire, his take is, if I do a drive reversal, pocket send. Let me go ahead and talk to the people that are here, okay? If you're getting pressured, right? If you're getting pressured and you're getting pushed to the corner and you know that the opponent is legitimately drive rushing and doing standing medium punch, drive rush, standing medium punch, slight delay, standing medium punch, drive rush. My guy, don't you think in the midst of all that, at one point or another, I'm going to say, I have to take a chance here. Either I just continue getting pushed back into the corner, or I take a chance. I drive reverse it, I EXDP it, I try to neutral jump, I try to do something, right? The pressure's too much. Based off the frames, you can't jump. So you only have 2 options. When he drive rushes, you EXDP. It clips them automatically. They can't stop at the distance that he now was. I'm explaining this shit because it's so imperative to understand that what these people talk, they are talking so much out their ass, and it's all because they don't like the drive rush mechanic. That is it. It is not because they hate Street Fighter 6 because Street Fighter 6 is an ass game or has, or the characters in the games are not their favorite characters and all this shit. No, they hate it because they don't know how to use the drive rush mechanic. Relearning Street Fighter is not in an old head's nature. This is the same reason why, and no disrespect to Shinji, but this is the same reason why Shinji does not play Street Fighter 6 and refuses to really take Street Fighter 6 seriously. Is because he's an old head. He is a Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter Third Strike, Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 5 head. That is what he does. So playing Street Fighter 6 and giving the addition of the drive rush mechanic and how you have to use the drive rush mechanic and how you have to incorporate all this shit is an extra level of mental stack that the old ass niggas do not know how to deal with. That's all it is. Come on, man. I'm trying to tell you, he refuses to learn the game. I'm eating some Tums. Sorry about that. Shinji refuses to learn how to play Street Fighter 6 because he's so hard-coded in the old school Street Fighters. That's all it is. He's so hard-coded in the old school Street Fighter. Like, he's so hard-coded in these old school Street Fighter games that he's like, I don't want to relearn Street Fighter. I don't want to relearn how this works with this. I just want to be able to do 1-2 hits into a Shoryuken, 1-2 hits into a Tatsu, or whatever, 2-3 hits into a Tatsu, 2-3 hits V-trigger into whatever, into level 1. This is what Shinji wants to do. This is how Shinji plays because that's an old head mentality. I started in Iron. I always say this shit to everybody. Listen, I am not the best of the best at this game. I would never be the best of the best at this game. That's not the point of my journey. My journey is to make it as far as I can go because I'm learning the ins and outs the way I'm learning my ins and outs, right? You attacking me, you're attacking my MR, telling me that's why you're a 1600 player. That's why this, that's why that. Nigga, I don't give a fuck what you're saying. First of all, I'm gonna correct you every fucking time. 1700. Something that not too many niggas that are in my comment section can even achieve. Okay? Let alone break out a diamond. But you're in my comment section trying to talk to me about how to play Street Fighter. You got niggas literally not wanting to play me in Street Fighter 6. No, let's boot up Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5. I'm like, do you honestly think that I'm not going to be as good in the older generations of Street Fighter? What? What kind of bullshit is this? Like, yeah, oh my God. Listen, the skills you require and the skills that you need in order to play Street Fighter 6 are still the same legacy skills that you need to play all the other Street Fighters. The only thing that you need to learn is how the drive mechanic enhances your fucking moves. Once you learn that curve, and once you understand that curve, oh, it's a whole different story. You start getting better, you start adapting or whatever the case might be. Nigga, I don't need drive rush. That's the thing. These folks really sit here thinking that, oh, the reason why you're at this level is because you have drive rush. I've never needed drive rush to put belt to ass. Never. I've never needed drive rush to put belt to ass. I play Avatar, the fighting game. I play Avatar, the fighting game. There is no drive rush in that game. I am currently sitting at 85% win rate. What are you going to tell me then? What are you going to say to me then? I play with the slowest character in the fucking game. The slowest character in the game. That's who I play with. And I'm at 85% win rate. So you're going to tell me that I'm a scrub? You're going to call me a scrub and all this extra shit when you don't know me. You don't know shit about me. You haven't even got to my YouTube channel to check the shit that I was just doing last night. Nigga, the shimmy that I hit this nigga with to get into 1600 yesterday was one of the craziest shimmies I've ever done and ever seen in the game. Period. That shit was so fucking crazy to me. I was like, no, I did not just hit this man with the shit. He did the greedy tiger in the corner. I woke up and shimmied that nigga backwards. I said, whoop, and boop, into level 3. Hit confirm into level 3. So, all of this is to say, like, Well, it goes both ways. Yeah, it goes both ways. That's understandable. Yeah, it goes both ways. I get that. Yeah. So these are the things that I'm sitting here like trying to figure out. Like, how is it, right, that you can sit with a straight face and think that a player like me wouldn't be able to boot up Street Fighter V and play? I don't know. It's a strange thing to have someone tell you, play me in the previous version of the game that you're playing, which has all the legacy shit that you're doing. Because if everybody knows, Street Fighter 6 is legitimately a straight up sequel to Street Fighter 5. It is the actual legitimate sequel to Street Fighter 5. In the sense of that. Like, not no bullshit. It's just that the directors have said it themselves. This has been their plan. They wanted to make Street Fighter 6 because they were limited on the shit that they wanted to do with Street Fighter 5. So they said Street Fighter 6 is a direct sequel in the sense of what Street Fighter 5 offered and what they in the vision that they have. There is not a reinvention of the wheel in Street Fighter 6. Everybody needs to stop acting like there's a whole reinvention of the wheel. Two things are prevalent in Street Fighter 6 that pisses off people. Okay? The drive rush mechanics and the throw loops. Those are the two things that piss off the people the most, right? The average and the casual player. The average and casual player gets pissed off because of these two. Right? At the highest level, as much as the highest pro players get pissed off about the drive rush mechanic into throw loops or the throw loop shit, right? What none of the pro players do, right? Or what you never see, I just pulled up the video, right? The grand finals battle between Crimea and Hibiki. Because I had to tag somebody in this fucking video because this guy was stupid. Right? Check this out. Crimea versus Hibiki. There was a total, right? A total of drive rush cancel drive rush. So basically parry into drive rush, right? From across the screen. Or some shit like that. In their fight, there was a total of 7 of those. The entirety of the fucking set was literally danced at the center screen, them hitting each other, moving back and forth. I just posted a video on Twitter to one of these stupid people. Because I said, I'm like, yo, you sound stupid. I'm like, you sound stupid. Dude, you talk about the driver's mechanic. I'm like, look at this. This is the highest level of Street Fighter, and this just happened 3 days ago. Where do you see all this drive rush shit that you're talking about? He still hasn't responded to me. That nigga still has not responded to me. You know why? Because you sound stupid. I hate stupid people. You know what the word hate is? It's a very strong word. And I don't use it too often. But this is one of the occasions where I do say that. I hate stupid people. People that are blatantly stupid and ignorant are the type of people that I wish I could just punch in the fucking face every single time. Every single time I'm like, yo, I just want to push this motherfucker in the fucking jaw because you are stupid. Like you got squirrel brains in your fucking head. To sit there and watch a whole grand finals that only had 6 drive rushes, 7, sorry, not 6, 7, 7 drive rush cancels in total out of the 7 matches that they had, or 8 matches, right? Because it went 5-3 or some shit like that. 8 matches that they had. 7 drive rush from across the screen on the neutral, right? And then the rest of the game was literally classic Street Fighter. But that's the crazy thing. I'm crazy. I'm the crazy nigga that literally sees classic Street Fighter being played while all the rest of the world is drive rush, drive rush, throw loops and drive rush. I'm like, I watch as a spectator, I watch as a coach, and I watch as an analyst. Three things that I do when I watch these games. If at any point in time, only thing we get was just throw loops, and my players all the time, I'd agree heavily. The game needs to get completely flipped because now every top 8 is infested with my players and Blanka players. My players and Blanka players. My players and Blanka players. My player. Funny enough, Jamie became a prevalent player. In the last few weeks, last month or two, Jamie was all over the place. Jamie, right? But why is it? Why is that? And when I say that, why is that? Right? Oh, it must have been because of the throw loops, huh? It must have been because of his drive rush into throw loops, right? That's the real reason why everybody picked up Jamie, right? That's the real reason why everybody been playing with Jamie, because his throw loops are insane. Invincible frames. No one can stop his throw loops. No one can stop his drive rush. Jamie is broken. That's the reason why everybody started going to Jamie, right? The past month. It's because his throw loops are broken. His fucking drive rush is broken. His character's broken, right? Fuck mine. Jamie is the new mine. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Jamie. Let's go, Jamie. Right? Because that's what just happened this past month. That's exactly what happened the past month. The past month, a lot of motherfuckers went to Jamie. The past 2 months, Jamie has been more prevalent than mine. And not because Jamie has gotten that far, but something clicked in the community that they say, no, Jamie is a character that you might want to dig into a little bit more. Which a lot of people started doing and figured out that Jamie is a fucking top tier character. So I sit here and say, the evidence is there. And it's not because of drive rushes. It's not because of throw loops that everybody went to Jamie. It's because of the fundamental kit. His kit is really good. And people realize that shit. You know what? You know something that I did, right? And people were calling me crazy? Why do I start this stream with all this shit? Because I want y'all to know that I don't play these games. I don't. When I started playing with Sagat, right? Let me see. I'm going to tell you guys the release date. Sagat's release date. Okay. Sagat. August 5th, 2025, right? That was the release date of Sagat for Street Fighter 6. Right? We are now, hold on. We are now a week removed. We're now a week removed. Right? A week removed from EVO 2025. I was at that EVO. Okay? I was at that EVO. Because I came back from EVO and the very next day or 2 days later, the patch came in. Right? And Sagat was dropped. Right? I remember Hold on, and let me correct myself. Evo, just to make sure, 2025 date. Yep. Like I said, August 1st through 3rd was Evo. I remember. I came back. I picked up Sagat. Right? What happens? What happens is the following. In Sagat, when Sagat first came out, the very first thing that I said was, and I wish I could pull up the fucking tweet. If I could pull up the tweet. I said, yo, to be honest, or like being super honest, I really believe that Sagat might be the best character in the game. I said this shit with my chest. With my chest on August 7th, August 8th, playing with Sagat. 3 days after playing Sagat, I'm like, I think this is the best character in the game. You want to know how many motherfuckers came into my comment section to tell me that I'm fucking tweaking? Oh, you stupid. Oh, my. Oh, this and that. I'm like, listen, tool-wise, Mai got the tools. As far as the overall character, Sagat is that nigga. Well, I was called crazy. Right? And all this shit. Here comes Punk. That Wednesday, right? Does his TNS run, right? Comes in first place with Sagat with his TNS run. 24 hours of learning the character, then going on TNS, doing this thing, right? Punk comes out and says, yeah, I think Sagat might be the best character in the game right now. There's a few things that maybe, there's this and that, but ultimately, like, Sagat really, Sagat got almost everything, right? That Punk says that, right? All of a sudden, the entire Twitter hemisphere starts echo chambering Punk. Sagat is good. Sagat is good. Sagat must be top tier. Look at how Punk ran Sagat. Right? Then you fast forward, and then you get a month later, you get Enzo the Hokage dropping his Ken and going with Sagat. And then Enzo the Hokage went on this ridiculous run, and whatever that tourney was, or whatever, he went on a ridiculous run with Sagat. And everybody was like, oh, the standing medium, Sagat, the standing medium. He's legit. All of a sudden, now Sagat is one of the top tier characters. Never mind what Tech said, because Tech said it from day one. Sagat is the problem. We fast forward now. Sagat is a problem. Hands down, Sagat is a problem. And people are like, well, they should have nerfed the standing medium punch. They should have done that for him. They're like, they don't care about us. Well, maybe if you listen to Tech, when Tech said, hey, Sagat is a fucking problem. Wrong. So it's truly fucked when the conversations that are being had are like is being revolved around this thing where I'm like, if you guys don't like the drive rush mechanic, I get it. Maybe the game isn't for you. Maybe the drive rush mechanic just completely fucks you to the point where it's just not your Street Fighter, right? The crazy thing about it, unfortunately, is that this is going to be Street Fighter going forward. I don't think that the developers over at Capcom are thinking we're going to make Street Fighter 7 and the first thing we're going to remove is the drive rush mechanic. We're going to change that and force us to go back to slow down, neutral, and just jabbing and poking Street Fighter. You got to understand that movement is a thing of the now. What I'm saying is your characters being able to move around and have counters to shit is imperative. It is why every single character in the game has their own unique way of navigating certain things. Okay? I'm going to talk about something that started this whole issue. Okay? So, check this out. I've been playing Street Fighter since Street Fighter 1. Not 2, not Turbo, not World Warrior, no, none of that. Not Hyper Fighting. I'm talking about Street Fighter 1, where forward had you skip forward and back had you skipping back. And to do a Hadouken was virtually impossible, almost. To do a Shoryuken, a Dragon Punch in Street Fighter 1, good fucking luck. Right? That's my origin with Street Fighter. I've played Street Fighter since the old games. Right? What is it? And I'm about to do it to these people, man. Because this is, I'm going to show it to you physically. Because, to me, was the annoyance of the... So, in Street Fighter 2, right? Follow me here. In Street Fighter 2, should I download the 2 Turbo HD remix? I'll do that too as well. Why not? I'll stream it. Because it's faster than waiting for the game to download, right? Nope. So, it's loading. I'm loading the anniversary collection real quick. I'm gonna show y'all something. Because people learn visually, right? We're all visual learners, but at the same time, the people who are more stupid than others need like pictures and kindergarten drawings and shit in order for them to like really pick up on shit. Some people are just that stupid. Some people are just that needy in the sense of the shit that they need visual cues to understand some shit. So I'm gonna be the professor right now, right? I'm gonna be a professor right now. I'm gonna give you guys a visual cue of the history of Street Fighter. I am downloading the 30th anniversary of Street Fighter, right? It has every single Street Fighter in it. Every single Street Fighter that's come out. Up to Street Fighter Third Strike. Right? Street Fighter 1, 2, Hyper, whatever, Turbo, you name it. Third Strike, 1, 2, 3, whatever. All of that. All the renditions, all these games. When the game finished downloading, I'm going to boot up Street Fighter 2. Right? Now, when I boot up Street Fighter 2, I'm going to pick Guile. Okay? I'm going to tell you guys exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to start the match, and I'm going to launch Sonic Booms, right? And then I'm going to bait the opponent to continue trying to move forward and to jump over the Sonic Booms, right? The moment that the opponent jumps, I'm going to hit them with a flash kick, which resets them across the screen, right? Now you're back to reset. Now you're back on the other side of the screen. Here I go again. Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom. Huh. Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom. Right? Flash kick. Sonic Boom. Why am I saying all this? Because Guile is one of the top tier characters in Street Fighter 2. He's one of the top characters in Street Fighter 4. He's one of the top characters in Street Fighter 5. Okay? For better or worse, why is this zoner so good? Right? Because in Street Fighter 2, you could not get in on him because there was lack of movement. In Street Fighter 4, there was just adding zoning counters and shit. You understand what I'm saying? Like counter zoning and all that, whatever. And some characters had really good counter zoning tools. Other characters didn't. You still had to figure shit out. The chip, all that or whatever, right? Street Fighter 5 is where V trigger, V reversal, V all that shit starts coming in. And chip damage. Street Fighter 5, you have the V shift, V reversal, all that shit, right? And then characters have moves that are projectile vulnerable. So what it does is the advantage that the zoner had, the premium advantage that the zoner had, where you had to play Super Mario, right? And worry about chip and also worry about how you get in and playing this game of attrition. Because that's what it is. It's a game of attrition with someone spamming the fucking projectiles. We're not gonna call this shit anything else than what it actually is. And for you to sit there like, well, that's Guile's game plan. I know, nigga, you are spamming the booms. Okay? I don't care what you gotta tell me to tell me that that's his playstyle. Yeah, I know that's his playstyle, but you're spamming his booms. You have to, because that's his playstyle. So to sit there and tell me otherwise, you sound stupid. Again. So here's a physical. Let me show you guys. Hold on. Let me boot up Street Fighter Turbo. This is all you got. That's all you got. This, you're never gonna get it from a fucking Guile player. This, you're gonna get this. You're gonna get this. Right? And if you try to jump, boom. Right? Right? Then you control it. Right? You do some shit like this. right? Visual, showing you guys a visual of how Guile's main playstyle was. You sit on this side of the screen, right? And if your opponent jumps in, you pop their ass with the fucking, with the seismic kick, the flash kick. If they try to jump in. When they land on the other side, you sonic boom. Keep them there, sonic boom. And they gotta do this. This is what the opponent has to do. The opponent has to do this. Jump, pop, get knocked back over here. Now they gotta work this fucking angle again, right? And try to eat the chip to get here, to try to jab or try to cause an interaction that way, right? This is the essence of a zoner in Street Fighter, okay? Go argue with your mother about this shit. If I pick Dhalsim, I'm going to extend my fucking arms and my legs from across the screen, and I'm going to keep launching yoga fires at you. That is the extent of a zoner in Street Fighter 2 with Dhalsim. I'm going to try to keep you at bay. I'm going to try to continue hitting you with that shit. And then maybe, I might do a spiral downward kick or some shit like that once in the blue to change it up. But the archetype of a zoner is to effectively keep the player out. If you don't know that, you don't know Street Fighter. You haven't been playing Street Fighter more than me. You have never played Street Fighter more than me. You will never play Street Fighter more than me, because this is the essence of how you play with Guile. Right here. You want me to go ahead and pull up Kaba's gameplay? You're going to see Guile literally do this. Right here. Right here, man. Right here, man. Right here, guys. Don't be retarded trying to tell me that I don't know what a zoner is. Don't be stupid. Let's go ahead and stop being fucking stupid, because I don't like stupid people. So if this is the case, right, that this is where the zoner wants to be at, to be able to throw their booms and be able to get good distance, right? So if somebody jumps, you can fucking hit them with a flash kick or whatever. Or if you're Dhalsim, you can continue stretching your arms, stretching your legs, fireball, right? Teleport. If the guy gets too close, teleport backwards. All of this shit is the zoner archetype. Zoner's archetype. All of it. It is the zoner's archetype. Look, here, let me show you fucking Dhalsim for the people who need visual learning of this shit. Because I'm tired of this shit. Like, I'm really tired of it. This is Dhalsim. This is Dhalsim. This is Sim. This is Sim. This is what you do with Sim. This is what you do with Sim, man. That's it. This is what you do with Sim. You keep them at a distance. You kick them like that. You do shit like this. And then maybe something like this. That's Sim for you. Okay? Yoga Fire. Yoga Fire. Yoga Fire. Yoga Flames. Whatever you want to call it. All of that shit. You play at this distance. Yoga Fire. And then you chip. You continue chipping at them like this. Stop playing with my name, dog. Don't play games with me, dog. I don't like niggas that be trying to play with me, bro. Like, at all. I don't like that shit. So, to tell me that I don't know this shit is egregious. And you sound stupid. Plain and simple. Now, I can turn around, right? And now go to Third Strike. Which Third Strike is the one that everybody has an issue with, because Third Strike has zoning characters, but the zoners will suck, right? But if I pick 12 or whatever, Necro, which Necro is the Dhalsim of the game, or some shit like that, right? You get the same setup, the same situation. You want to play at a distance. You don't like you don't want to be like in that person's face. You want to be able to like keep that person at a distance and shit, because that's what the zoner archetype is supposed to be. If someone gets in, you're fucked. You're supposed to be fucked. But that's not the case with Guile. I said this before. I said this, Guile is so weird because Guile has tools to fucking fight as well. No, I'm just saying, like, so you have these archetypes, right, that are dominant in the first era of Street Fighter. You have them dominating the first era of Street Fighter. When we talk about Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter Turbo, Street Fighter Hyper Fighting, Street Fighter whatever, Street Fighter 3, Street Fighter Third Strike, Second Impact, all that shit, right? All of these characters, all of the zoners have always had an advantage because we, as the player, we have to, what's it called? We have to navigate through that shit. We have to navigate through the field of shit that you're doing and the chip damage and shit like that until we get to you. Now we get to you, we deal some decent damage. But if you reset us and push us back to the other side of the screen, whether it's with a Yoga Fire, whether it's with this or some shit, or whatever the case might be, like, ultimately what ends up happening is the following. Is that you have to start all over again. And that shit is time consuming and a game of attrition. That's it. It becomes a game of attrition. It no longer becomes, and I had to say this word because this is the word. It no longer becomes fun. And I think that that's the point that a lot of these folks are like trying to hammer home. But I'm like, then why the fuck did you want to play that? Because that's all it is. What it is you want to abuse your play style to the point that is no longer fun for the other person. That's really what it boils down to right now. What it boils down to is the reason a lot of y'all niggas don't like Drive Rush and a lot of zoners don't like Drive Rush, the Drive Rush mechanic and the V trigger mechanic and shit, is because of this fact. You can no longer spam your fireballs, you can no longer spam your booms, and you can no longer just sit on the other side of the screen waiting for them to fuck up on you. And I said that in my comment section. They did not like that shit. They didn't like that shit. They didn't like that shit. They didn't like that shit. That's the reason why they're all up in my ass. Because I said, yo, as an example, as a zoner, you can't do what you used to be able to do with a zoner. You can't just sit on the other side of the screen and just shoot projectiles all day and baiting someone to jump in or to try to get desperate. Because if that person gets desperate, they're going to get clipped. And they're going to have to redo it all over again. Meanwhile, all you're doing is running the clock. That has been a tale as old as time. This is not something I've come up with. This is not something that I'm making up. This is not something that I'm just spewing into the air to say, I have a point here. No. This is what I saw and experienced at the laundromat, my guy. None of y'all niggas that are watching here, besides the 30 plus old niggas that are sitting here, and women, none of y'all outside of that were at the laundromats playing Street Fighter, man. Fuck you if you're gonna try to take my Street Fighter card away. When I try to tell you what it is, I'm like, no, bro. You sound stupid. You sound corny. You're a goofy for that shit. And so when I say what I say, I'm like, in an example, there was no counter tools for zoning all the way up to Street Fighter 4. You got niggas preposterous. Listen to this dumbass nigga. Oh, you talk to me like you never played Street Fighter 4 or 5 before. I'm like, dog, if we rewind 15 years ago when I was playing heavily Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 4, I'll put belt to ass to the majority of these niggas in my comment section. I don't play Street Fighter 4. I stopped playing Street Fighter 4 in 2010, 2011. Ultra Street Fighter 4, I bought that shit. I put it in the shelf because I said, I don't fuck with this version. I don't know what it is about this version of Street Fighter, of Street Fighter 4. I just not fucking with it as much. And I shelved it and I stopped playing it. And I was hyped when I heard Street Fighter 5 came out. And I played the fuck out of Street Fighter 5 for the entire first year. Where you was sitting on your ass telling me, or telling people, don't play Street Fighter 5 because Street Fighter 5 is boring, it's stale, it doesn't have this, it doesn't have that. Well, y'all motherfuckers weren't playing Street Fighter 5 or got bored after 2 months because there was nothing in the game to do besides rank, and casuals. I was in that bitch the entire year of year one. I was playing left and right. I had a Ken that I was whipping ass, bro. My Ken used to whip ass, take names, and go to the beach and drink a margarita. Just that simple. My Ken was good for my local area, for my high school, for my college, for my dorms. My guy. I'm trying to tell you, I used to be ruthless in Street Fighter V when the game first came out. I was playing that shit left and right in Chicago. So, ultimately, I stopped playing. Like, I stopped playing. I was like, you know what? I don't feel like playing this shit no more. This shit is just boring to me now. It's stale. And I left the game for 3 years. 3 years. I didn't play Street Fighter V for year 2 nor year 3. I came back in year 4. When they announced Sakura, when they announced Dan, I said, all right, I might be coming back. When they announced Sakura, I'm like, okay, I'm here. All of this is the culmination of that. No other characters mattered to me. No other characters mattered to me. They butchered Sagat in Street Fighter V. Sagat is not Sagat in Street Fighter V. Sagat is not Sagat in Street Fighter 6. Sagat has had 2 different makeovers in the last 2 generations of Street Fighter. So it's not me picking up, go over to Street Fighter 5 and just pick Sagat and say, all right, well, I got Sagat, let's play. No, it's not that simple. Sagat in Street Fighter 5 is a pseudo zoner. But at the same time, his tools are not that good. So we're not going backwards here. And we're not going to hit the revisionist theory here and talk about that Street Fighter 5 was great. Street Fighter 5 was amazing. Street Fighter 5 was the best. No, we're not going to fucking do that. Okay? Because for 3 years, I saw Evo matches. I saw Kumites and Red Bull shits and all that. And motherfucking commentaries and people fake hyping shit up for the first 2 years. Knowing that the shit was boring. Y'all remember when there was Projectile Wars in Season 1? Y'all remember when there was all offense, no defense in Season 1.5? Come on, man. Listen, I could talk about this shit all fucking day. But what's the point of talking shit about this all day on my channel when no matter what I say, you're going to have niggas trying to downplay me. So if you want to downplay me, then downplay me. Amen. I won't say the word that comes next because I already got hit with a copyright. Oh, not a copyright, but I got hit with a strike the other day because the other day I said some shit and from a dude that rage quit, and YouTube literally didn't let me block my video, and they were like, yeah, this is gonna be a 18 and over video because you out here telling motherfuckers to suck your stuff, you know. So that's really where I'm at in all this. That's really where I'm at in all this. So I don't argue. I don't like arguing with people. But this whole comment section with these many people attacking me and trying to act like they know more than me. My guy, you don't know more than me. Most of y'all don't know shit. Y'all want to talk about MR range and shit. This dumbass dude trying to talk to me when I tell him, listen, if you get a drive reversal and you push somebody back, right, across the screen, you don't get the Oki, but you can walk forward and regain a bar. At least a bar, not 2, but a bar out of the 2 bars that you just lost on the drive reversal. You know what this nigga said? He said, why would I do that? I just lost 2 bars. Now he has the meter advantage. He's like, this is exactly why you're stuck at 1600. I'm like, first of all, I'm 1700. Excuse yourself. Second of all, how you figured that I just told you regain a bar by just walking up to the center of the fucking screen after doing a drive reversal, and you're still talking about I'm still down 2 bars and the other person didn't lose anything. The point isn't about, that's called meter management, man. So what you're gonna tell me, you're never going to use drive reversal because you feel that using drive reversal is not worth it? Is what you're telling me? Oh yeah, you just saw me. I just burnt myself. Yeah, nigga, you behind, bro. When you hear my message, what's it called? Correct. Yo, someone tell Rusty that he's like 15 minutes behind. Bro, I just dropped. All right, you caught up. You're now in the up and now. You refreshed. So ultimately, what happens is I explain something to somebody, and this person tells me that that's not the right move. So then in your head, this is how you play. So in your head, you tell me that this is not the right move. That's on you. That's on you. That's what you think. That's how you think. That's how you go about it. Then I'll let you do you. I'll let you. Yeah, like I'll let you do you, man. I'm not gonna stop you from saying that. What's it called? That's not an optimal thing to do. But for me, in a situation where I know I'm getting the like they when you say all this, it gives me a peep into your mindset. And your mindset is the way I think is right. The way you think is wrong. And no matter what I tell you, no matter what you tell me, I'm going to always say and think that you're wrong. That is literally the inside of the mindset that I was just dealing with. So this dude, after me explaining to him about the drive reversal situation, he says, well, why would I do that? I'm going to be at a disadvantage. And I'm like, because baby, you need the fucking space. Logic tells you if you're being overpressured and you need some room to breathe, push the fucker back. Right? Am I stupid? Or am I speaking Japanese? Do I sound correct here when I say that? Like, if I need space, I need to push a motherfucker back, right? So you go for that, or you EXDP the shit. Especially if this nigga's mashing buttons. If the dude is mashing buttons, why wouldn't you not attempt the EXD? As a 50-50, you still got 50% of a chance to hit. And if you hit, not only did you just take damage, but you got him across the screen and gave yourself some breathing room. In that scenario, with Hinao versus, what is it, Yamaguchi, I think it was? Yamaguchi's mind? Or whatever? In that scenario that he now just kept coming with the drive rush into standing medium, you have a choice to make. And Yamaguchi chose to sit back and block the strings because he's trying to assess the opponent. You understand what I'm saying? Like to assess the opponent and figure out, okay, this is how he's doing the standing medium punches. There he do. Okay, this is the time. Okay, now I got the timing. This is when I'm gonna drive reversal. This is when I'm gonna do this. This is when I'm gonna do that. So that is also an option. It's not the most optimal option under the circumstances because you're getting your drive range beaten the fuck in, but it is an option, and that was the option that Yamaguchi chose. You cannot sit there and say this video that is a lack of interaction when the lack of interaction is the interaction. If you sit there as Yamaguchi in this moment when now drive rushed you and did 2 standing medium punches, what was your mindset? Round start, first match. What is your mindset? You know what he's going to tell you in his native language? He's going to say, well, I needed to figure out how he actually was playing with Sagat. So I was kind of playing passive aggressive and playing a little bit back, moving a little bit back, / blocking anything that would be thrown at me in order for me to figure out what's his game plan. That is a solid game plan by any professional across the field. It is the general game plan that any professional will do. Any pro level player is going to give you that game plan. Let me see what this nigga's going to do first. And then after he does that, now I adapt and now I got to click. Now I'm going to do this. Now I'm going to do that. Oh, he changed it with this. Now I'm going to do this. Because that's how pro players work. But you, my friend, you that are sitting back there watching, that have never commented on my channel, that are here listening to me today for the first time, maybe the second time, or you're just sitting back there or whatever. You, my friend, you are not at that level. Okay? I am not at that level. And the reason why I point that out is because the people that are like you, that are not at the level, are the people that want to try to tell me how that level is supposed to be. You can't even reach it, let alone reach mine, to be trying to tell me how the fuck to play Street Fighter. Huh? What? So it goes back to the whole thing that now that I point that out and say, all right, well, you can't even reach this level in Street Fighter 6. You want to go to the, well, play me in Street Fighter 5 and I bet you I'll bust your ass. I'm like, why would I go back to the old games for? Catch up, old man. The fuck? We're in the future. Ain't nobody going back 15 years into the past, 10 years into the past. We're in the future now. Stop playing games. So if you can't pick up Street Fighter 6, that's on you. It's not on the drive rush mechanic. It's not that Street Fighter 6 is too hard. It's none of that. Street Fighter 6 is not, Street Fighter itself is as hard as you want to make it. It's basically anything in life. Anything that you want to do and you dedicate yourself and your time to, it always starts out with just the feel good, easy peasy moments where everything is great and and whatever, and then the nitty and gritty starts kicking in. Right? The nitty and gritty starts kicking in. And then the nitty and gritty means that now you have to learn shit. Now you have to adapt. Now you have to study. Now you have to do. Niggas don't got time for that. The majority of people that are arguing with me about Street Fighter 6 are people that don't spend time in the lab like me, are people that don't spend time watching videos like me, are people that don't spend time studying the greats like me. But you have the audacity to try to tell me how to play Street Fighter 6? Look at yourself in the mirror, man. Before you even ever direct your words at me in regards to what in this, just look at yourself in the mirror and tell yourself, am I that good at Street Fighter 5 and 6? Because I just can't believe that a nigga that is amazingly good at Street Fighter 5 turns into hot garbage playing Street Fighter 6. There's no way. 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 I was decent. I'm not saying that I was the best. I was decent in Street Fighter 5. And I left that shit alone for years. I was playing casually. After like after year 4 or whatever, When they released Championship Edition, that was the last time that I really that I was playing. I was at my godbrother's house. I used to go over there and we just play for hours. And that's it. But I wasn't sitting there in the lab trying to learn shit and trying to be... No, I didn't care enough anymore. So coming into Street Fighter 6, I already felt like, yo, okay, there's going to be a learning curve on this shit. I know my shit as far as like, went to DP, things like that. There's a learning curve here. There's a learning curve. And I sat down and I learned it. And I've gotten to where I've gotten to based off of that. What have you done? Just complain about how the state of Street Fighter 6 is not for you. How drive rushes, how this, how that. That's all the majority of y'all lame ass niggas do. And then having the ego on top of that. I don't get it. I don't get it. I truly don't. And I don't vibe with that shit. I don't vibe with people like that. I don't vibe with men or women like that are like that. Like, the FGC is full of scrubs and full of motherfuckers that feel like they're the shit and they're godly because they know how to press buttons. And I simply don't acknowledge shit like that. I just go ahead and be like, you know, walk in front of a bus, see if it's gonna make me jitter or some shit. No, nothing. I'll be like, all right, well, that just happened. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, okay, that just happened, and I move along because I don't care enough about you. I don't care enough to entertain shit, and that's what I mean with that. I'm like, some of y'all think that y'all's important, motherfuckers. It's not that big. It's not that important. It's not that thing. There are very few people in this fighting game community, that are important. And when I say important, let me be specific. We got the Maxes, we got the Punks, we got the Menas, we got the Rick Hado from Evo, and certain people like that. And that's where I'm trying to get my company to be important within the FGC. Up to this point, we're just another company. ECSG is just another company in the FGC, but I'm trying to make it as integral and important to the FGC over the years. So people be like, nah, if it's... You understand what I'm saying? Like, but that's my key thing. That's the way I operate. That's the way that I see things. A lot of y'all that play these games and press these buttons, y'all don't care about the next person. Y'all don't care about the FGC community as much as y'all say y'all want to care about the FGC community. All y'all care is about saying that I got to 1600, I got to 1700, I'm at 1900. Oh, can you talk because you haven't reached 1800? I'm like, can you suck a dick sideways? You probably could, right? How about you go do that? Because Lord knows you already got something in your mouth, apparently. Bro, ego in their mouth. Ego's in their mouth just because they know how to press buttons. And I say that shit humbly. I know how to press buttons. It still never takes away from me for me being a person. And for me listening to other people's takes and being like, okay, I understand where they're coming from. I see this perspective. Okay, I see this. You see what I'm saying? Like, or whatever. Or being able to try to meet in the middle ground. Look, there was this guy here. I'm gonna rewind. His name is Vincent. Yesterday, right? In my comments, he's talking mad shit to me. All this shit or whatever the case might be, right? And anybody that's really talking shit and whatever, I said it straight up. I'm like, are you gonna be a CEO? Are you traveling to locals? I asked two questions. Are you traveling to locals? Or are you going to CEO? If any of those is no, I have nothing to discuss or talk with you from this point forward. Simple as that. I don't have to discuss anything with you. I don't want to talk to you about anything. Nothing. You know why? Because you're not important to the fighting game community. You're just a fucking person that wants to say you're part of the fighting game community. But you're not really part of the fighting game community. You don't go to your locals. You don't go to major events. You don't go to the minor events. You don't travel. You got no friends outside of the fucking people that you talk to online. Here once in a while, whatever the case might be. And then all you do is bum ass nigga shit. And live with an ego thinking that you're so good. This is not one particular person. This is the lot of you motherfuckers. A lot of you motherfuckers. I can press buttons good. You gotta fucking revere me. No, my nigga. I'll smack the shit out you first. Before I ever idolize somebody. It's that simple. I will never idolize a motherfucker for pressing buttons. What the fuck are we doing? So for you to have an ego and think that ego, I'm supposed to cater to that ego? Nah, my guy. I don't, and I won't. And I tell you straight up, I'm like, you got that ego dick in your mouth, and you not letting go. Simple as that. And that was the thing with Rushdown. And that's what I told Rushdown. I'm like, yo, listen. For a man who's talking the way you're talking, you're a hard-stuck 1900 MR Dowson player that stopped playing Street Fighter at a professional level and didn't want to do none of this shit anymore because you knew that you are not good enough. Okay? Y'all could clip that and send it to him. He knows because I already said it. I already said it to him in his face and Twitter. I already talked about it. Okay? The reason why you stopped playing professionally, it wasn't because you wanted to retire, because you got a job. No, nigga. If you really wanted to play Street Fighter for real, and you wanted to make it to the top, you would have sacrificed everything else and would have dipped your toes into the Street Fighter Gold, the Street Fighter 5, but you didn't. And in Street Fighter 6, you're nothing but an average fucking Joe and Ultimate Master. So, congratulations on you being able to beat Big Bird and these guys and Diaphone once in a while on Street Fighter 5 or whatever, whoever the fuck you want to mention that they were champions in XYZ or whatever the case might be. Here's an imaginary cookie. Tell me what flavor you want it as. You want it as a chocolate chip cookie or you want it as an oatmeal cookie, motherfucker? Make sure you eat it in one fucking bite. Congratulations. Congratulations on beating these players once in a while. That's your accolades? My guy, I'm going to say it straight up. I'm going to say something straight up, which I don't even put people's name in my mouth. But here's a funny thing. Complex 90, who we already know, we all know that Complex has his story with Young Matt Teen and all that shit. And me and Complex have our own little thing going on or whatever, that we don't even get along as well, right? Complex 90 has more accolades than you, Rushdown. Okay? Complex 90, a young kid who still hasn't won anything yet, but has gone deep into certain brackets and shit like that, right? Complex 90 has more accolades than you, my guy. And he's been in the fucking thing less time than you. So, what does this all lead to, finally? What this leads to is me saying it how it is. Look down on me because I have 1700 MR, 1750, 1730, whatever. Look down on me on that shit. Go ahead. I look down on you because you're garbage compared to everybody else. Compared to the real niggas, you're garbage. I'm not comparing myself to the real niggas. You should. But you know you're not going to because you are nowhere near their level. You will never taste top 8 in Street Fighter 6. No matter how hard you try. I'm a satellite punk. No matter how hard you try, my nigga. You're hard stuck at 1900. Okay? You're never moving out of there. You're never going anywhere. You're not going to win no championships. You're not winning WW. You're not winning Capcom. You're not winning EWC. You're never going to do none of this shit. So sit back, relax, and keep uploading your fucking little peaceful videos, okay? And get the fuck out my mentions, and don't ever, ever, ever in your fucking life direct a single fucking word to me again. Okay? That's how I feel about you, Rushed Out. That's straightforward is how I feel about you and about any of your fucking friends and anybody who straps your jock. I don't care about you. I don't care about what you quote unquote did and what your accolades are. If you're not first, you're last, and if you're last, you're a loser. Okay? Hard hitting reality, you're still a fucking loser. Congratulations on your content creating, though. A lot of people watch it, but guess what? Now that I know that you're just a lame ass nigga with an ego, anybody that talks to me about you, I just say, no, he's a lame ass nigga with an ego. Simple as that. The fuck? I got no qualms with saying it how it is. I have no qualms with that shit. Lame ass nigga with an ego, but has no ambition and no drive to do anything with himself in the fighting game community besides bitch and complain. Congratulations, you have won the bitch assness award. Frame it, put it in your fucking room right next to your YouTube plaque or whatever the fuck you got. All of that shit, whatever it is, frame it where you want to. Do whatever you want with it. But at the end of the day, I am done talking about you. And I am done talking about this conversation. If you don't understand what I have to say and you want to be ignorant, then be ignorant. But the last thing that I'm ever going to do is allow you to try to play with my fucking name and with the shit that I do. Which leads me to my last fucking point, my very last point. The moment you put ECHT's name in your mouth and try to clown my company is the moment that you already lost, okay? And why I say you already lost is because I personally now strive to make ECHT one of the biggest companies in the esports community, NFGC. And when we reach that and we do everything that we need to do, I am guaranteeing you today here on August 3rd, 2026 at 11:17, my guy, you'll be the very first person that you will be on the do not allow list. Okay? Expect it, because it's going to happen. Okay? Expect it because it's going to happen. You're going to sit on your side of the fucking screen. You're going to be salty at my progression. You're going to be salty at what I achieve and what my team achieves while you sit and rot in your fucking side of the screen with your ego, with your little dick ego. Minuscule. Micro. Sit on that. Sit on that. Because you just did that. Not me, you did. That fire you lit in me is a fire that's going to come and consume you because you're going to hate what I become. You're going to hate where I go, where my team goes, where we end up, and you're going to fucking hate that you are not part of it. And I would never include you in any conversation, whether you want to ask this in the future or not. I'm going to be like, that's cool. But I have nothing to do with you. I don't want nothing to do with you at all. Because I don't like niggas like you. And I will never change my stance on, I know a lame ass nigga when I see a lame ass nigga. A lame is a lame, and nigga, you is a fucking lame. And you will never be nothing but a fucking lame. That's my message to you. Okay? That's my message to you. That's it. That's where I leave this shit at when it comes down to this nigga. And when it comes down to this whole conversation. Don't ever play with me. Cause I talk and I walk the walk. I don't play that shit. You want to go there, we could go there. I walk the walk and I talk the talk. I talk the talk and I walk the walk. You're gonna see us. You want to call ECHT a clown ass company, like you said, just like you. Okay, cool. The clown ass company is gonna make you literally be an obsolete ass nigga sitting in your couch and hating yourself. Because the East Coast ain't gonna rock with you, my nigga. It's that simple. By the time I'm done with you, the East Coast of the FGC ain't never gonna rock with you ever again.
Street Fighter 6.
Take that for what it's worth. It's not a threat, it's a fact. No, I just said it. Like this, it's not a threat. It's a fucking fact. It is not a threat. It is an actual fact. I know what I'm doing, and I know where I'm going. Motherfuckers is here twiddling their thumbs and shit. They don't got no life. I'm not that. I'm way past that shit. Energy Luke. All right, where were we yesterday? We did Cammy last, right? Hey, Shinjay! I was just talking about you, lad. Yo, here's my thing. Here's the thing. There are an infinite amount of people that sit here I'll tell them, yeah, I'll bash, but you can't beat it now, can you? That's the shit. I would have told them just like that. Yeah, I'll bash, but you can't beat it now, can you? Don't ever let niggas get into your head, bro. They can't reach your level. I say this shit all the time to everybody. A motherfucker can't reach your level. So all they gonna do is hate. Let them hate. Let them talk. Let them say what the fuck they want to say. At the end of the day, you do you. And you keep proving to them that they're nothing compared to you. Oh, all you do is mash? Yeah, and I beat you. Try again. That's where the rematch button is at. Can you beat the match then, bitch? No, you can't? Then move the fuck along. And I'll catch you in rank next time. And I'll beat you again with the same bullshit. Quote unquote. Come on, man. Shinji, all this last part has nothing to do with you. Earlier we was talking about Street Fighter 5 players that don't want to. Yeah. Earlier we were talking about Street Fighter 5 players that don't want to learn Street Fighter 6 because they blame everything but themselves. And I was saying, well, in an example, Shinji doesn't want to learn Street Fighter 6 because he's an old school nigga. He's played all the other Street Fighters, and to him, it's just a task to like relearn the whole drive rush system to do everything. Like, but you can still play base Street Fighter You can still play base Street Fighter, but obviously it's not optimal unless you know the driver system. That's the case with Shinji. I was saying that's the case with Shinji. Shinji don't got time, nor does he want to spend the time to do this shit. So that's why he doesn't play Street Fighter 6 like that. Is what I was saying earlier. I'm like, he plays, but he's not like, I want to be Ultimate Master. I need to get the highest rank. He doesn't care enough because he's old school. And old niggas are like that for the majority of the part. Old school niggas that played the oldest Street Fighters don't like Street Fighter 6. Mai has changes to her frequently used normal special move. Therefore, cause of her. These were the cause of her extremely lopsided choices of pokes and super art, so these have been toned down to give more room for the rest of her toolkit. The main changes to her poke was making her standing medium punch more risky, as well as limiting the invisibility of her Super Art 1 to make it less of a rock solid tool to be used in combos, as well as a counter attack. Exchange will improve her crunching heavy punch and added new properties to her Super Art 2. This should give her new opportunities to use her super gauge without making it feel like her tools become too limited. Okay. The standby block time and the distance moved forward have increased, which should make it so even if the first hit whips, the second hit should connect when used at the correct distance. The risk reward has also improved through the changes in the pushback on hit and block. Altogether, this move should now be more useful in mid-range to cover your opponent. Get up, whereas a reader for a whiff punish. Jumping medium punch. This now knocks the opponent back horizontally on hit. Should make it easier to follow into Musabi no Mai when hitting air to air, as well as make it possible to combo overdrive Hisatsu Shinobachi. Jumping medium punch to Super Art 1. While this is detailed below, it is no longer possible to combo to Super Art from overdrive Ryembu. So this now may be your main route for getting stocks for Super Art 1. Normal Kachosen. We made the startup animation slightly more distinct so that's easy to tell when this move is being used. The startup of this move was less pronounced than the other projectiles, so now responding to the animation should be more in line with similar moves. Overdrive Ryembu. It wasn't clear how this move and Overdrive Hisatsu Shinobachi were supposed to differ, so we made large adjustments here to remedy that. Extending your combo is the new role of Overdrive Hisatsu Shinobachi, while Overdrive Ryembu now has uses in catching over-eager opponent. Generally speaking, when you cancel into this from a medium attack, you can combo on hit, while on guard, you can frame trap your opponent. Once you plant the seed of doubt in them with this move, you can forego canceling and go for more offense, force them to block a charge Kachosen, or use anything else in your repertoire. Although this move was mostly used to combo into Super Art's mid-screen, you are still able to continue your combo after it when used in the corner. This is especially true as powered up versions now wall splat, making it an interesting new tool in both pressure and combo. Kageru no Mai. The benefits this gave for turning over a bad situation was far greater than normal, and thus we believe it was being relied on far too much. Taking this into account, we changed the invisibility of this move to only cover aerial moves, so it can no longer be used on wake up or as a counter attack. This also means it can no longer be used as a counter attack against drive impact during burnout. You'll no need to manage your gauges differently now that you no longer have protection when you only have 1 bar of super gauge on burn. Holy shit, what a fucking nerf. Her level 1 got nerfed into oblivion. So her level 1 essentially now does not have any protection. Like the fire spirals that go around her or whatever, those fire spirals don't hit you. You have to be jumping in order for it to hit you. So while she's doing the whole and you see the fire spirals, you could like drive impact and it'll hit her. It'll come off as a confirm. It won't like push you back or some shit like that. That's a nerf. That's a nerf. Holy shit, that's a nerf. You can't wake up level 1 no more. That's different. That's different, man. Correct. You can't wake up and you counter. You can't wake up level 1 no more with her. If you wake up level 1 with her, you your opponent can just literally walk in and jab her and shit. The fires don't hit her. The fires don't hit you. So the spiral flames that go around her when she's doing the level 1 or whatever, they don't hit you. It only hits on the vertical. So that means if you're jumping in and they do the level 1, then it'll hit you. Or if you're jumping in and they do level 1, then it'll hit you. But like you walking in towards her, the fire, the flaming flames or whatever, the spinning flames don't hit you. They don't have a hurt box on a person that's on the ground, is what it's saying. So you can't wake up level 1 to push an opponent back. So like if you're in burnout and you need to get that pushback, you're gonna have to, yeah, if you're in burnout and you need to get a pushback, like to do like a super art wake up or whatever, you're gonna have to do level 2 super art wake up, not level 1. Yeah. Like the Riembu, the change the disadvantage from 12 to -3, reduce pushback on block for second hit. All that's online. Jumping medium punch. Standing medium punch, change the width from 15 to 17 frames. Damage increase on certain things. Boosted Mususabi no Might. Also, there's a 30% scaling. No, it doesn't have invisibility frames. So for example, if I go ahead and loop you, like do a throw, right, into the corner and I drive rush and you activate level 1, the activation of the level 1 is not gonna hit me. I have to like the start frame where the fire goes up can hit me, but if I wait till the flame pillars show up, then I could just punch right through the flame. Like I could just literally hit you right through the flames. Is what it's saying here. Yeah, so like if I'm, yeah, she's gutted. She's completely gutted. She is basically saying that you don't have a level 1. You don't have access to level 1 unless the opponent's on top of you. If I'm on top of you like with Sagat throwing elbows, and then like I knock you down, I drive rush, and I'm right on top of you, and you do level 1, the spiral's going up is gonna hit me. But it's scaled at 30%. On top of that. But if you don't hit me with that initial top portion of the fire pit, then I could go ahead and hit you out of the level 1. See, Support 1, invisibility to non-projectile attack has been changed to invisibility only to aerial attacks. See? See? In accordance with the first change, hitting the move during the frames 1 and 6 now gives a regular counter hit instead of punish frame. He's a fuck this. Oh no, Ken got buffed he got a buff that made him more viable. Not necessarily an insane buff, but some really good buffs though. Like the whole crouching medium into, you could do crouching medium into light kick into Shoryuken now. You couldn't do that before. Also, you can from the running kick or whatever, you could do a combo now from the running kick.
Practice. Training.
Yeah, the step kick.
Metro City downtown.
Survivalist, heroic as a tigeress. Earn my stripes 'cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey started super hard here. Call me crazy, but you was not my type. Through a lifetime of strife and a struggle.
I'm not a Ken player, so
Covenant, and I'ma live forever.
see, look, quick dash, 2 kicks, forward step kick, heavy kick during heavy kick. Forward step kick now comes out quicker, making it possible to land hit with the tip of the attack from close range or with better timing than before. While adjustments like reduce payoff on punish counter and decrease pushback on block may seem negative, we try to balance that by making sure the move has synergy with Ken's other zoning tools, like standing heavy kick and Hadouken. This adjustment allowed Ken's other move to function more efficiently, significantly giving him more tools to improve his mid to long range game. Finally, the move can now be mixed into combos, whether Ken is standing or airborne, which makes it easier for him to respond to a wider variety of situations. See? Or something like this, for example. Yeah, I mean, crouching medium punch has increased knockback time, so that means you could do more combos there. See? Shit like that. Yeah, because you didn't have anything like, shit like that. Yeah, because now you could drive rush from that. Which it wasn't consistent. That's what it was. Shit like that wasn't consistent for him. Yeah. If you time it right, you could do level 3. I did it earlier. There it is. See? Yeah, but this is not my character, so I'm not gonna fuck around with that. Yasmin. Yeah, they made his combo routes easier. No. No, not at all. No, no. He got buffed, actually. So his crouching medium punch has major pushback. Like his medium on block, his crouching medium punch now has more pushback. So it's not as that's the only nerf that he really got. But then everything else was upgraded, like Greedy Tiger. This makes him float a lot longer. So now you don't have to do the timing on it. If it makes sense. So if I do something like this, Like, I don't have to wait. You see? Shit like that. You see how easy that was? It's because, what's it called? They added like floating to it. So you stay in the air longer. I mean, if anything, the real problem in this patch is going to be this guy. They really want Ryu. Well, I mean, Ryu just won the EWC, so I was going to say, like, they didn't really want Ryu to fucking win something. And he just won he just won the EWC. So I'm thinking that what they really trying to do is have Ryu win Capcom Cup, and then they're gonna nerf him into oblivion. Like this shit right here, the solar plexus shot. Now the solar plexus shot keeps you on block. It gives you pressure. So like here, if I do this. See how close I am? I can also grab from it, see? You wasn't able to do that. It used to push you back. You wasn't able to, from the solar plexus. Yep. Yeah, you could literally grapple from the solar plexus. Tech from the solar plexus. Yeah, they literally just upped this pressure tool. They upped this pressure tool. Yeah, he gets even more pressure. Also, this confirms a lot better too. In the sense of pushback. See? You see that space? From the catcher medium to the Hadouken? That's an insane spacing, my guy. Yeah. There's fucking John Choi here. Literally, they're literally making Ryu become John Choi's Ryu again. This is Street Fighter 2 Ryu all over again. This is a dangerous Ryu. If you thought last season Ryu was dangerous, no, this is a dangerous Ryu. You want to talk about danger? This is a dangerous Ryu. Yeah. Man, you acting like you you about that life. Pig in a blanket? Who, me? You're asking for a miracle. Fucking, what is it that you want me to do? Cammy's back medium punch? Oh, do you spin knuckle? Oh yeah, they changed it. If you hold it, it still comes out as the fastest. Like if you hold it down, it'll come out. Like if you hold the button down or whatever, when you do the OD knuckle or whatever. Well, you said the OD spin knuckle. Yeah. You could do like a combo or some shit like that with it. They changed it to like 2 frames or some shit. Like plus 3 frames or some shit. Like on block, I think it was. See? Plus 3. Nah, hooligan is this. The whatever the fucking thing is, the one that she spins around in the air. Yeah, if you hold it, they come out faster. That. See, you could combo from it. Yeah, that one. Also, that got fixed too. It hits better vertically. Yeah, it's a good spacer now. Probably. That shit don't hit. Motivation Academy? Yeah, I probably will. Might just to see how the flex goes. Yeah, the thing about Fatal Fury, you're gonna stream, you're gonna cook. The thing about Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, is that every character inherently plays the same way. I don't know how else to explain that. Like the setup is always a move or hit confirm into an OD or into an EX version of a move that causes a knock up or a knock back into the wall, and then you do another EX version move in order to do another thing, and then you do another EX version move. Like, if you see Kenshiro's gameplay is like that, if you see Kane's gameplay is like that, it's pretty much a lot of the gameplay is like that when it comes down to Fatal Fury. That's why it's a stark contrast to like, it's a stark contrast to Street Fighter in the sense of that. But the one thing that I do say is that Street Fighter could take the rev engine system and literally make it similar with the drive gauge system. Instead of the drive gauge system being the way it is right now, you could have the drive gauge system be incorporated to the life bar, and then you have to add it just like Fatal Fury. So you put it at the beginning, at the middle, or the end, and then that unlocks your drive gauge. So you only have but XYZ amount of spacing to be able to do shit. To be able to like rush, run, and all that shit. I think ideally that would be like one of the greatest ways to go about shit. What's up, Chop? Holy shit. Daloy nagtubig. Alon. Taling noagin. Mukha no langgi. Down, down. So in Bayani mode, you can, what's it called? The truth. Appreciate that, man. They don't know. They don't know. Yeah, I gotta get better with her, if anything. Okay, that catches. Okay. Okay. Something like that. Okay. I like that fucking pose she takes. That. Hi. Hi. Yeah, I can see where she can be dangerous. Every one of her moves is cancelable to like her level 3. Or her level 1. So what's her level 2 looking like? Mariani mode, right? Okay. Okay. I'm starting to see the idea behind the character. We're gonna do our trials.
First practice. Combo trial. Desmond.
Yesman. Perfect. Surya! She's a little bit difficult. Not difficult, but... Well, it goes into a fucking leg kick. Yeah, that hit confirm is crazy. I can't get that level 1 out. That's crazy. Lucky. Lucky. I got lucky. Okay. Gotcha. She's fun. I'll be back. Yeah, right now, bro. All right. Sorry, I'm back. So, have you ever heard of the Devil's Curse before? Come on. It's like a cancel within a cancel within a cancel. There we go. Yeah, it's the Mega Man Fireball. God damn it, man. Huh. Coño. This one is difficult as shit. That shit only hits mid-screen, man. Oh, that's it? Damn, I did our combo trials in one sitting? Oh, shit. Every day I do this. All I see is loot. Let me stop. Grinding. I know what you want with the mining. I know I want to get all the diamonds. Who, me? Think back, kick back, think back, think back, that. And what it move forward, and what it up. I ain't never backing down. For my city, for my town. I'm the one that mess around. Going on another round. I ain't never backing down. For my city, for my town. Oh, I ain't gonna get the rounds. See the lights, see the lights, see the lights, see the lights, yeah. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe. She feels fun to me. Like, the combos came out easy. Almost as easy as Sagat. Almost as easy as Sagat. I'm not saying she's as easy as Sagat, but I said almost. Started from the thoughts up, and it was the count. Now everybody getting I don't know the whole song.
Versus practice. Arcade score.
From the sidelines. Gotta make my own highlights. It's time to heal. Show 'em what I got. Give it my all. Got me feeling like I can fight 'em all, boy. The time has come, the bell is rung.
No weekend, yeah, you know that I'm a stunt boy. I've been struggling for years. One of a kind, and then a bit like me. A champion, one day I might be.
I've always felt that I was weak.
I'm ready. Keep your focus, Yasmin.
Me and my kuya studied our Lolos techniques together. I wasn't looking to become strong or win any fights. It was just
She has anxiety?
it was just fun being with him.
Did he die?
You've gotten better, Yasmin. Hey, one at a time.
Make your Lolo proud.
Do I hear Krillin? Krillin!
Life has a nasty, unsuspecting right hook.
Did he die? Sounds like he died.
My kuya, he was studying at university.
Yep. He died. He died. He died. He fucking died. He died. That's it. He's dead. Bro.
Then, one day, he just vanished. We filed a report with the police, and they conducted a huge search. We even joined them. Nothing came of it.
Dead as fuck.
And after that, I just deflated. I felt like a total failure. out of ideas. I was completely paralyzed.
Happy idea.
So, I stopped going to school. Shut
Happy
myself in my
endings.
room,
What are those?
and just spaced out and watched videos on FoodTube all day.
On FoodTube all day.
His disappearance already had everyone worried. And here I was, making things even worse. I really am a failure.
Jesus, man. You're cutting yourself and shit?
Yasmin?
The fuck?
Are you okay?
Yo, she's cutting herself and all that.
Lolo, I'm so sorry. I'm such a failure.
You're nothing of the sort.
Marco.
Marco. Life is a struggle. Survival, it isn't a given. That's why I taught you and your kuya to fight.
Your kuya? Your brother?
You're a fighter, Yasmin. Just like Caleb.
Yasmin and Caleb.
Like Kuya?
That's right. I can't say for sure what's happened to him. But I know he's fighting his way back to us.
Fighting?
Man, don't give this girl hope. She gonna find a picture of him.
Fight your brother, Yasmin.
Literally in the fucking rain or some shit. She gonna be like, her face is gonna be like this when she see the picture in the rain. Go on! What the hell they done to you? Go on! No! Oh shit!
Stand tall, fight, and cut your own path forward.
Puddle man.
I know you do.
Fighting. I know my Lolo believes in me. But I just I can't. Completely.
On some real shit. Yeah, she gonna walk up. She gonna walk up to that nigga. She gonna,
Nice shot.
Caleb? Caleb? Caleb! He gonna start shaking it. He gonna be in the puddle like. Ah! I gotta learn her combos. At least a bread and butter. I don't know bread and butter yet.
Nice shot.
This fucking guy.
本気でやる。
覚悟されよ。Round 1. Fight. Yoga. Yoga fight. Yoga. Go. Yoga fight.
I forgot how the combo goes.
Round 2. Fight. Yoga. Final round. Fight. Yoga. Yoga. Go. Yes, win. Nice shot. Round 1. Fight.
I can see her working for me.
ありがとうございます。
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, I keep forgetting the combos, man. Wink. She's so cute.
USA. Make it a scrap heap. Fight. Nice shot. Round one.
Oh, I can only do it when I'm activate. When I have the thing activated.
Round two. Fight.
It's so easy to go to level 3 though. Ed?
Nice shot. Round one. Fight.
Oh, what the hell? He fucked me up. He put the paint on me.
勝負は本気でやる
Should have cut him up. Wow. He done whipped my ass twice. Hold on.
本気で
Yeah, he's really playing. Get the fuck out of here, man. Man is going for the fucking tech every single time he hit. Move is fucking useless. What the fuck, man? Dog, what the fuck? How the fuck, man? Brother, he keeps going for the fucking attack right there, man. Stupid ass nigga. Oh my god. He's done drive rush check me. He's done countered me every fucking time. So annoying. I hate when they read your fucking buttons, bro. Oh my. Are you kidding me?
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, fucking Christ. This fucking guy. He like legit keeps fucking hitting me with that shit.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2.
Ed beating my ass.
Yes. Win. Nice shot.
本気でやる。よろしく。
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Come on.
Lily wins! Nine, eight,
勝負は過去だ。本気でやる。
round one. Fight!
would know.
USA. Carry the ball. Fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nice shot.
Oh, we keep fighting in that shaw.
本気でやる。
来たかスタートだ Round 1 Fight.
Not that I know of. Clapped his ass.
Round 2. Fight.
It works as an anti-air too.
Nice shot.
本気でやる負けないわよ
Round 1. Fight.
I didn't know you could drive rush after that. Yo, even the computer cheating.
Round 2. Fight.
Nah, she ain't covered any stage.
Nice shot.
本気でやる
ホットに行こうぜ。Round 1. Fight. 行くぜベビー。Round 2. Fight.
Oy, oy, oy. Alright, it's the final one here. Aki?
I've always felt weak.
So is Aki the thing?
That hasn't changed. But something else has. I found my courage. I'll use it to prove my Lolo right. To prove that I'm a fighter.
You found your courage.
Do that, I hit the streets. That sounded kind of cool, right?
Time to hit these streets.
I'm still finding my footing, but this made me think about my Kuya. about how, no matter where he is, he's out there fighting, just like I am. And maybe, if I keep fighting, the path I cut will lead me to him.
You're looking for your brother, are you? No, I don't recall meeting anyone with your bearing. And I remember
All my victims.
Ah, but wait. That knife of yours. It is awfully familiar.
Really? You've seen it before? Where? When? My kuya has the same one!
That's enough from you today, I think. Time to erase you.
Time to erase you.
本気でやる。
本気でやる。
だから知りません。
何でもいいの。教えて。
来いですよ。
Round 2. Fight. Fight. Round. Fight. Aki wins. one. Fight.
Her buttons are not cool. Like they're okay, but they're not the best. Yeah, her buttons are not the best, per se.
Round two. Fight.
Brother, literally knocks me out the sky every fucking time I try to do an overhead.
Aki wins. 9, 8. Round one. Fight.
何でもいいの。
It's not a real combo. Get the fuck out of here, man. What a fucking confirm.
Round two. Fight. Final round. Fight.
I beat the story mode already. Okay, I need to figure out what's a bread and butter for her. I gotta get a bread and butter for her. Let's at least start there.
Hey, Ruby! Over here! Oh, hey, Angela. Wait, is that... Yasmin? Please tell me that's makeup. I thought she was taking a break from school for health reasons.
She got beat up.
But she's been out beating people up on the streets.
She's been out beating people up on the streets.
too, girl. I'm just happy to see you smiling again. But what got you into fighting?
To tell you the truth, I saw a video of this fighter, Manon. Oh, she's so pretty. And look! She's just so cool and...
You wanna be like her, huh?
Yeah. She's like my hero.
Oh no, it's Sakura put for Manon.
That's awesome! Manon's a supermodel, you know?
I know, right? She's my hero.
We know, you just told us.
Hold up, though. Our sweet little Yasmin? A fighter? What, are you gonna start carrying a Kikai kit next? You're playing us, right?
You never know.
Well, if you are serious, maybe I'll start a Yasmin fandom or something.
Fandom?
Don't give her any ideas.
Manon. Manon.
Thanks for playing. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Yo, why is he so cross-eyed? Summer Slammer. Banana. Axel, I mean Alex. I wish they had Alex's cousin named Axel, who doesn't like his cousin. That'd be great. All right, guys. And that concludes my stream today for this portion of it. I gotta get back to work and do my thing, and all that. I'll let you guys know if there's any changes. I'll probably be back tonight so I can run some Monday Academy and all that, and then of course try to get my rank up again. So continue getting my rank up. But that's where I'll leave it at. Thank y'all for tuning in. Love y'all. Y'all already know. Holla at me. I'm out.